team. And we got Jay, Abdul, Lucy, Ulysses, Julie, and Mel for Monday, 8th of May, 2017. So let's see, here we have YouTube video link. Going, recording. All right, get everyone linked to the call. I don't have anyone here. Let's see here. Hi Jay, I can't access Buddy Team Assist. I need permission. Abdul, a copy alt has to master list. We alt has to master list. Okay. So add links for master task list and master topic list into this doc. Priority topics. Okay. I have my topics here. Getting people paid. Personnel files. Responsibilities. Personnel files. Having problems getting onto Hangout. Oh, nice. I can see you on the Hangout. I can see you on the Hangout, Ulysses. Try to share my screen. There we go. Can you hear me and see my screen? Nice. Hello, I can hear you, Ulysses. I can hear somebody. Oh, it's you, Abdul?
Yes.
Awesome.
I'm Abdul. Are you hearing me?
Yes, I can hear you. Excellent.
Hi, Jay. I am Abdul. Are you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Yes. That's right.
Thanks.
Abdul. Okay, is anyone else having problems seeing my screen and hearing me? Everyone can hear? Lucy, are you there?
Yes, I'm there.
Hi, Lucy. Great. We got Lucy. Julie, you seem to be the last one. Are you able to get on the Hangout? Okay. Check-ins. I can start here. So let's get our line here. Notes and some check-ins. I want to add a little heading here. Recording. So who would like to check in? I guess I'll go first. So yeah, I'm doing pretty well. It's been a kind of mellow day because it's Sunday here, and I just had a nice dinner and some dessert, and I'm excited about getting back to work and moving everything forward. Things are going well. So yeah. Who wants to go next? Lucy? And check in, Lucy. How are you doing today? Oh, and I can do a number. My number would probably be like 6.5. Lucy, you want to check in? Tell us how you're doing.
I'm doing well.
You have a number? Well, do you have a number you want to share? Lucy, how are you doing between 0 and 9? Great. All right. So who wants to go next? Abdul?
Yes, I'm fine today and also excited in this session.
6.5. Awesome. And Ulysses? Six. How are you doing? So, Julie, can you hear me? Hey, it says that you may know the link to the hangout. All right, link here. This is one of them. Take out the notes, but here is one of the links. So now we just need to get Julie checked in, and then we will be good. Hopefully, we can get her audio connected as well. Julie, can you check in? Can you check in? Okay. All right, we might have to come back to Julie. Oh wait, I forgot. So you needed a video indexing. Video indexing. Sure, we get a file correct. And started at. So we're currently minute 12. So 35 minus 12 is 23. So 8, 1, 2, 3, and then opposite time. All right, well, it doesn't look like we have Julie for now. So one task here is to help Julie get on the Hangouts. Maybe we should just try calling her via Skype if nothing else works. Oh, let's try that. There. No, right. There's nothing else works. Okay. And I'm also curious, so the best way to get onto our calls, obviously, is every 6 calls. So one question would be if the Philippines has a number. No. I don't see a number of the Philippines. All right. So the master task list goes there. The master topic list comes down here. And also would be under next. That's the topic. Let's start with our master task list. So this is the 7th of April. That's very odd. So that's better. I don't know what this is all about. Going past through that you always want to learn. So here we go. Task.
Yes.
That's better. All right, we can hear again. Sorry. So maybe we, yes, we fixed it though. Fixed it. Okay, so this is all kind of odd. Just gonna get it all the same size. and shape. The task list, got the ongoing tasks. And so I guess these are the tasks for today. Where are the ongoing tasks for each meeting? So in addition to the ongoing tasks, I want the ongoing tasks for every meeting and session. Let's go ahead and pop that at the top. We're slowly getting organized here. All right, so obviously we have lots of tasks, so you could all be doing stuff. Video indexing, got that. Oh, good, we got this up there too. Perfect. We can start doing some indexing. I think we definitely want to go through some responsibilities. Be helpful as well. And we probably should have a master list of responsibilities too. Master responsibility. Okay, master list. We'll figure it out. Okay, so let's go through some of our meeting roles. I think we have somewhere. Should have Google Team Doc. All right, I'll just do it from memory. So we had setup, so roles, meeting roles, you have facilitation. Does anyone want to help with facilitation? Got meeting notes. Does anyone want to help with meeting notes? And the index, video indexing. Anyone wants to help in timekeeping? So it's be timekeeping and video indexing. Yeah, we'll make a different roles. Timekeeping, so speed A. Timekeeping. Does anyone want to help with timekeeping? Me. Video indexing. Does anyone want to help do the video indexing? No. What else is there? So the other one is the averaging. So this would be the check-in number averaging. Does anyone want to do that? Nobody? So this is me as well. The check-in time to be meeting note facilitation. We're gonna do buddy teams for sure. Oh, let's see. Our topics for today is already added to our master topic list. Great. That is awesome. All right. So I mean, I think that's enough on the different positions. I think we're missing something as well, but we'll be good. Does anyone want to take on a meeting position as well? Anyone else, or do you guys want me to do everything? Everything. Communications, we're missing Julie. Recording, this is good. And done. Will we have a vote? I don't know, maybe. All right, so a vote, so it's fair. I'm not sure what you mean, Ulysses. Anyone can volunteer to help out with the meeting roles if you'd like. We don't need to vote on it because it is hard to get people to do it at all in the first place. But there's a lot of people who wanted to do the check number averaging. Yeah, I got okay. So Abdul, do you want to do the number averaging? So Abdul, you can do the number averaging. So we'll add Abdul to here. So this can be Abdul. Cool. And indexing. So another task we want to do is create a spreadsheet for team number average indexing. Dual can do that as well. So does anyone want to help with Julie? So someone help Julie to get audio worked out. Help Julie get audio. Does anyone want to help Julie get audio? Does anyone want to? Hi, I'm a 4 today because my computer is very slow and the internet connection seems off. The file won't load fast, including my message on Skype. Need to upgrade this account. Ulysses wants to help Julie. Okay, so this is going to be Ulysses. All right, and we are going to put Julie's check-in right here. All right, so obviously our average number is going to go down a little bit. All right, so add links, this is done. So ongoing task for every session/meeting. Copy all tasks to the master task list. Copy the video, so we want to make sure set up doc and organize and make sure everything is linked. This includes the plus the master task list and master topic list. I will get this fixed today, Ulysses. Thanks. Cool. Just do your best, and we can try Skype again as well if needed. I feel like this is all done, and I think Abdul did this, right? I'm not sure. Abdul, maybe somebody else. Copy all tasks to the master task list. This would go at the end. Copy the video index. This would be the end. This would be end of meeting. So if anyone wants to volunteer, session meeting guy is talking. This is also at the end. Check the number of averaging and logging. Check the number. So this is the beginning. So this would be beginning. Cool. So obviously we're kind of starting our meeting with some review. So some prior topics are going to review our task lists and responsibilities, etc., etc., etc. Are there any other priority topics you guys want to go over today? And let's check on the topics from yesterday. So we go to the master topic list. So this was Monday. This is today. The 7th, buddy team Ulyses. So more introduction. So this is done. Finance training. So we can continue finance training, obviously. That. For ongoing tasks. Make sure. There we go. This is the master task list.
Hello?
Hi, is that you, Julie?
Yes, hi there. I'm here now. I do really apologize for the delay.
No worries. Thank you for being here. I think. Okay, that was you, Julie. There was some little feedback there with your sound, but that's okay. Just remember to mute. Do you want to check in audio, Lee?
Yes.
How are you doing? How are you doing, Julie? Can you hear me?
Let me try to open Hangout on my iPad because it seems the speaker is really slow on my laptop. Let me try.
Okay, well, no worries. If you'd like to check in again real quick, you can via audio. Otherwise, we can just mute you and move on.
Okay.
All right, cool. So going into some of the tasks here. So Abdul, you are going to do the check-in number, averaging logging for today. So I have you here. So we want to get this average number logged in there. So this is Abdul. Cool. Cool. Great to have you connected either way. Awesome. Okay. So so we're reasonably organized here. A couple of things we want to do is just check in on our topics from yesterday. So we had the finance training, so we might want to do some more finance stuff. So review tasks, responsibilities, and then we're going to do maybe some more finance training and payroll will be good. Also, we certainly want to do some, make sure we're doing some buddy teams in general. Buddy teams. And some buddy, probably do some responsibilities. Some buddy teams. Okay, so what else we got here? So this is check little overview, exit payroll system. Okay, review tasks and next steps from yesterday in the Mercury session. Okay, so this is certainly good. This is part of what we're doing now. Review preliminary budget proposals. This could also be good. By teams, financing, paid. We also have some questions about getting people paid, if this is a priority or not. I'm not sure. Time and equity assets spreadsheets. This is definitely something we want to do. I would even say we potentially could do that. What's more important budget than that? Okay. All right. Any other? Let's see. Other next steps. Oh, the 720 evaluations. Oh my God, that'd be so good to get that done. Blur videos. This would be good as well, but we topic list. Obviously, this is the master topic list, so we don't need that. Bonus structure for night sessions. All right. Cool. We got Jorge paid. That's done. Okay. So I think this is a pretty good list of priorities here as far as our priority topics. I'm out of the connection again, trying to reconnect. Okay, just do your best. And you can also follow along with the notes as well. Oh, I know another rule, another meeting rule is the meeting value tracking session. Does anyone want to help with the session/meeting value tracking? So we got Abdul on the checking an average number. Did you get that done yet, Abdul? So this is a task for Abdul. We'll make sure we get this done. And so the master topic list, we want to add the priority topics as well as the next steps. So you guys are doing great on this. So let's just add that at the top. You know, so the task is to add from all, copy and paste all next steps and topics from meeting notes. Here so we can keep track of them over time. Cool. So that's basically the purpose of the master topic list. And we were doing really good on the master topic list, and we're going to start using it more and more and more. You guys will see how helpful it is. Okay, so from here, so we went over the task list. Let's actually go over the task list some more. I don't think we did that quite enough. So task. Add links to the master task list. So this is done. Help Julie get audio. This is going pretty well. Create a spreadsheet for team number average indexing. So Abdul, if you could create a spreadsheet. And so what you would be doing here is you're going to be averaging this right here. So you just add the numbers together and then average them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of us. You add all the numbers, divide by 5. And then you're going to create a new spreadsheet. And then we're going to start adding those numbers to the spreadsheet. We'll be able to track over time how we are either improving how we're doing or not improving, and be able to deal with that. Okay, so that's a task. So that's done, that's done. So then the ongoing tasks, we have make the doc. I think Abdul did this, but I'm not sure exactly. We got all this linked. This is all done. This is great. Check-in number averaging. So this Abdul is going to do this. So this still needs to be done. Let's go ahead and highlight that. At the end of the meeting, does anyone want to volunteer to do the master task list at the end of the meeting, and the master training video indexing at the end of the meeting, and also the next steps in the master topic list? At the end of the meeting, session meeting value, and then there's also the session meeting value tracking. So, and this could potentially even be a meeting goal, like so there's meeting notes, and there's also the track master document updating. So you can assign me that day. Okay, so let's put Ulysses. So Ulysses, you're going to do what's called the master document updating. So this would be, let's just go ahead and say master document updating. I'm going to do Ulysses on this, and it's going to be this one, and this one, and this one. Okay, so this is all going to be Ulysses. Session meeting and value tracking. So does anyone want to do the session meeting and value tracking? All right, well, we'll deal with that again at the end, just to make sure we are good. Let's update this because we're getting more organized. Cool, and over time, let's get more and more organized, and it's going to go faster and faster. Ongoing tasks. All right, so I think all of our tasks are good. We're going to start going over some responsibilities. All right, so next steps are good. Notes, check-ins. So I think we're good with the reviewing the task list. So we're going to start going into some responsibilities now. Responsibilities. All right, so let's go ahead. So let's call it team responsibilities, and we're going to go ahead and index this, which I'm in charge of. So if I go to here and pull up the time, it's 36 minutes. So it's going to be 36 minutes. And we're going to come up here, insert horizontal line. Other, okay, Julie is kind of in and out. Julie is up here. Well, and insert a table of contents. Video indexing. So I'm just doing the video indexing real quick because this is my responsibility because no one else want to do it. So this is team responsibilities. I don't like that it's so small. A little bigger. Team responsibilities. It's still super tiny. And this is going to be question mark. T is equal to 36 minutes. Cool. I don't know why it's so tiny. I'm going to try to make it get a little bigger. So that's 11. Better. Okay, so indexed is done. Okay, so the first thing that we know is that we're going to need a document, right? So we need a team. This is the global team, right? We need a name, so we need a name for our team. Be good. That's another next step. So let's add that to both next steps, as well as maybe we can get into that here. Spreadsheet for team averaging indexing. Awesome. This is great. I'm just going to go here as well. So spreadsheet for team index, team average number indexing. How are we doing as a team over time? Go ahead and link that. So also let's make sure that we link this to our team doc. So this will be another task is link this new spreadsheet to our global team doc. And Abdul, you can do that. So this is now done. All right, great. Okay, so so we're gonna need a team responsibilities doc. Okay. So that's another task, team responsibilities doc. Someone wants to take that on. So the couple things. So one, we're going to have a team responsibilities doc. This doc is going to, go over everyone's responsibilities and what everyone knows what everyone else is doing, right? So everyone knows what everyone else is doing. Okay, so that's obviously very important. From there, there will also be a list of not just individual responsibilities. So this is not. Let's just make sure it's clear. This is not just individual responsibilities. This also is. So you have the whole global team responsibilities. You can have double team responsibilities. You can have buddy team responsibilities, etc., and you can have individual responsibilities. Okay, So depending on the type of responsibility, right? So these will all be listed, also be listed on the document for each type of responsibility. So if it's an individual, the individual responsibilities are also copied onto the individual main docs. Okay? If you have a buddy doc, your buddy responsibilities would be on your buddy doc, etc. Of your buddy team doc, etc., etc. So the great thing about responsibilities is that, you know, there's probably overall like 30 to 50 core responsibilities for running a business, right? And so there might be, you know, as many as 100 responsibilities, but there are, you know, 1,000 plus tasks. So you can coordinate, you know, try to coordinate 1,000 tasks, right? Or we can just coordinate the 30 to 50 responsibilities, and it's much, much easier. So that's our goal with responsibilities and understanding them. And so we're going to start going through some of this. So one of the key, obviously, overall responsibilities for our whole team is to support the Andromeda team, right? Let's go ahead and open our global team doc. So the goal of the Super Global team now is to support the Andromeda team. This can include helping with the client work itself, also focus on all the internal support systems for the Andromeda team itself. Okay, so client support, right? So this is, let's get rid of it. I need to go into that more. All right, so list of team responsibilities. Global team responsibilities. Support the Andromeda team. So this would be client support and internal Andromeda team support. So one obvious one here is the finances, accounting and finances, okay? We're also supporting the full team. It's asynchronous, and this full team is supporting the FQN community network. All right, so what else are we doing? And so there's also here, there's more accounting and finances work there. Value tracking support that can be done. This includes personnel files. You had the equity asset spreadsheets. Okay. So we should look at all these different things. Awesome. All right, let's get this. So this will be right here. And we also want to link that to link this to our global team doc. That's also an important task that needs to be done. I think there is a meeting role of, like, you know, doc linking and creation, doc creation and linking, and indexing. This is a role. Okay, cool. So and Abdul, let me know if you want me to go over how to do the averaging here, because maybe this isn't working out because we haven't gotten that done yet. So we will double check on that. Okay, so let's just see if we can finish up really briefly, because obviously we're going to need to go through these roles and responsibilities more. But topics here. So we have wait, let's see here. What are things? So purpose is good. Individual, brainstorm, global, global, so there's buddy teams, major responsibilities as a team. Say the global should be team. Contact schedule with PC. So there's our internal setup. Internal global team setup. So this includes our own personnel files. It also includes our own, like basically anything for the internal setup of the Andromeda team, we need to do as well. And this I think is also like communications. Communications systems. This is, I think, going to be an important next step as well. Are there any questions about these different roles and responsibilities? Let's see if we missed anything. So support setup for the Andromeda super team, personnel and HR, payroll, value tracking, budgeting, weekly payroll updating. This is all super essential. So if anyone could think of anything else, I think this is a pretty good list here of most of the different things. And let's see if there's anything else here. Personnel files, payroll support, setting up scale. This is good. Goals, established. So this is what we're doing right here is we're clarifying our roles and responsibilities. Getting profiles to update, push for public involvement in the Venus session. Oh, so outreach. Going to be doing outreach, and that's going to have to do with the broader. This would be like outreach, documentations, schedule, and calendar. Ooh, there's also some scheduling with this within the team. So team scheduling, which is important. Although they don't really, I think this is pretty taken care of with them. But anyways. So we can also look at our ongoing tasks here. So doc for ongoing tasks. Make sure all docs are owned and approved by a Google account. So this will be part of documentations. Documentations. Making sure docs are owned by approved Google accounts. So this will be an easy one. Let's check. So go in here, go to advanced. See how this is network community 74 at Gmail. That's an approved account, so it's good for this document. What other ones we got? Preparing for sessions, right? So session support is another one that we do a lot of. So this would be here, session support. What else we have? Linking and creating docs, double by team docs, video indexing. So double by docs. That's more of a. I guess it's important. So yeah, let's keep it as documentation. So video indexing. So this would be training, right? So training and video availability. Right. Async question is fixing the link to the docs. Okay, that's good. Watching the index training videos. Everybody's ongoing task. Work reporting and documenting deliverables as individual tasks. So these are individual responsibilities. So individual responsibilities for workers. So everybody's responsible for this right here. Work reporting and documenting deliverables. This would be work reporting. This is mainly hourly, usually hourly on your work report. Contact list, outreach. I think I got outreach. So communications databasing, and this is just like contact list, public and private. All right, so we're almost done here. Contact list, umbrella accounts tasks, umbrella accounting tasks. So value tracking, voting evaluation, finances, updating ranking for existing teams, updating ranking, all this stuff. So let's just call it umbrella accounting tasks. So what we're going to call this is accounting and finances. Yes, perfect. Master notes documentations. This is also part of documentations. And this would go into here. So this is master notes. So close. Indexing information from meetings. This is an ongoing task. Updating the master. Okay, perfect. Okay. So this is what I got right now. I'm sure there's other things that we can add to it. Work reporting, document deliverables, watching, and doing watching training videos and other information. So let's go through this. The first thing I'm gonna double check here is with Julie. So Julie, I just want to confirm that you are okay doing. Are you seeing today's live video updates? Sharing screen. Taking responsibility that you are okay taking some responsibility with the accounting and finances, right? All right, so we can check my video stuff pretty easily. So if I go here and I would just push play, it should come up. That's the video here. Everyone knows what everyone else is doing. Right, so everyone knows what. It's really old though. That was a while ago. Maybe just because I hadn't watched it for a while, but it certainly seems to be working. Okay. So Julie, yes, you are down. So where we're going to put Julie here is this is going to be accounting and finances, Buddy, Team, Jay, and Julie. Okay. So we're going to be doing accounting and finances for FQN, accounting and finances for client support. And this is, let's just do umbrella accounting and finances, umbrella accounting and finances. Cool. So it's 1, 2, I think that's it. All right, is there anyone else who wants to help with umbrella accounting and finances? Anyone else? Okay, so let's go on to the next one would be supporting the Andromeda team. So this would be like a management role to help coordinate our responsibilities with the Andromeda team itself. Does anyone want to step up to do this? So Jay and yes, Jay. So Abdul, you want to help with the Andromeda team. Is that what you're saying? So just please clarify exactly which role you were talking about so we know. Yes, okay, so Jay and Abdul. Okay, Abdul. Buddy, team, Jay, and Abdul. All right, so client support. I would say this is also, you know, this would be buddy team, Jay, and Julie, Jay, Abdul, and Julie. Oh yeah, for sure, Julie, no worries. All right, so we have the Andromeda team, check. Client support, check. Does anyone else want to help with client support? You're welcome. Okay, value tracking for the client. This is an important one. Nice, Abdul. Okay, does anyone want to help with the value tracking? It's a little different, but obviously, you know, me and Julie could probably get started with it. I think they have it pretty good though. Yeah, I'm not sure how much, I mean, I guess there's a lot to it, but that's like, you know, I think I might be able to just do this by myself. So, but this we might, you know, get into some heavy waters here. So let's make sure we come back to this in the future. All right, so internal Andromeda team support. So this is a big one. Obviously, this is Buddy, Team J. I'm going to be helping with this. Abdul, you're interested in this as well. Is anyone else interested in overall? Maybe we should go through all the individual things and then go into Lucy. What about Lucy? So let's start with like personnel files. So we have personnel files, both our own personnel files as well as the Andromeda team. Does anyone want to take on the responsibility of helping keeping the personnel files updated? Yes, Lucy, you want to help with that? I think value tracking is only for you. Well, no. The thing about, the reason why we don't need a lot of us on value tracking is this is the #1 work that our client, the Andromeda team, is doing. So there's a lot of other client things that we're going to be going over here as well, but this one, the Andromeda team has it pretty taken care of. Like, so, you know, here, Andromeda team has this. But there's a lot of other things that they don't have handled. So we'll be talking about that more in the future, but for now, I think we're going to be good. We're focused on the umbrella finances and accounting to start with. And then we'll get into more of them later. So this would be like other responsibilities. You know, so personnel files, I think I heard Buddy, Team, Jay, and Lucy. Does anyone else want to help with that? So just Lucy, just to confirm, you want to help with the personnel files? You guys, when you say yes, you want to do something, it's important either to do it by audio so I can hear you, or just to make sure you state exactly what's responsibility you want to take on. Okay, great. And so just so we know here really quickly, and do you want to do for both teams? So should I put you for both teams? And does anyone else want to help with personnel files? So does this for personnel files for us as well as the Andromeda team? And the first thing we'll do, maybe like, you know, create a spreadsheet that, you know, basically tracks how, quote, done personnel files are for each person. Okay, so we would be able to do, it should be like a quick snapshot of the files. All right, so this would be a task. Let's add this to the task list. And we know who's doing this. It's going to be Lucy. All right, so equity assets spreadsheet. So obviously, so So this would be buddy team J and Abdul. Obviously, Abdul, you've been helping with the spreadsheets. I think Ulyses, were you doing the spreadsheets as well? So equity assets spreadsheets, and I think this is both internal and for the. So what about equity asset spreadsheets? What about equity asset spreadsheets? Who would like to continue to work on this? No one? Abdul and Lucy? Okay, great. So I'll do Abdul and Lucy. So Jay, Abdul and Lucy. Cool. Perfect. Communication systems. I think this might just end up being Jay and Abdul. I don't know. Although Abdul's communication, I think this needs to be me and a buddy team, Jay and Julie. We have the best communications right now. We also should think of maybe where James can connect in with some of that. You know, maybe this would be a good place for James. I think this could potentially be somewhere where James might want to connect in as communications. Time management is better for me, yes. And let's go ahead and add this down here. Communication systems support. And maybe we should just, you know, think that the Andromeda team has this pretty good, so let's not worry about it too much. Personnel and HR. So I would say that personnel files comes under personnel and HR. So this would be, you know, Jay and Lucy. But obviously there's more things included with this. This includes like recruitment, you know, budgeting. Does anyone want to help with some overall HR and personnel? Payroll support, I think, also comes under personnel and HR. Weekly payroll updating. Does anyone want to help with the weekly payroll updating? Good. This is okay. So the last things here are just the payroll support. Obviously, I'm going to be helping that, and somebody else. Internal team individual value tracking. I think this is another really important one that we need someone helping out with. You know, both for helping the Andromeda team with it as well as with our team. So personnel files is going to be here. HR and personnel. Payroll support personnel files. Budgeting, recruitment. So maybe me and you, Lucy, we might do all of this. If we can't find anyone else. So we just do what we have to do. Is that okay with you, Lucy? Is that okay with you, Lucy? Okay. So me and Lucy are going to take on personnel HR stuff as best we can. We'll see how that goes. So, but value tracking, this is really, really, really important. And we really do need help. So internal team, individual value tracking. So this is key. So, I mean, possibly me and Julie could do that, but I mean, I think we need more than us. I think this is like one of the biggest things that we're doing. And we don't need the entire team per se. Oh, look, it's Mel. Excellent. How's it going?
Good, good. How are you?
Pretty well. We're still in the middle of our session here. We've been about an hour. Why don't we do some check-ins real quick, and then we're gonna break up into some buddy teams.
Okay, great.
Cool. So right now I just need 1 minute to finish up with this list of responsibilities.
Okay.
So I just want to see if anyone wants to take on the Ulysses. Do you want to do value tracking? Ulysses, do you want to do value tracking? I think maybe we should do something like Jay, Ulysses, Abdul, and Julie. Like most of us to get it started. So anyways, we'll figure this out. Okay. All right, so let's go through all this later with the African Community Network. Any last questions on these responsibilities? Any last questions on the responsibilities? So I want to do responsibilities coordinator. We have the doc. Let's do that. So I want to also add within our team, we're going to have like a responsibilities coordination. And this will be buddy team J, Abdul, and Lucy. No question, Jay, no problem. Okay, so that's okay. Cool. So buddy team. So Abdul and somebody. I'm on that, Jay. What are you on? What are you on? So yeah, Abdul. So Abdul, we want you to be working on the responsibilities coordination. So we want to create the responsibilities doc and organize all the responsibilities by individual, and then copy them into their main docs. Does anyone want to work with Abdul on that? Maybe Abdul and Ulysses? Value tracking. Okay, so Ulysses is going to help with the value tracking. Good. Okay. All right. So and then we can have maybe Lucy and Julie can do some of the weekly payroll, so like the weekly payroll updating, and I think that's it, right? That's all of us. Let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's, oh yeah, that's perfect. Cool. And then we also have Mel. Awesome. And plus other ongoing. All right, so we're gonna break out into buddy teams. We can use these Hangouts here, and you can also use Skype. So use Skype, Hangouts or for Hangouts. All right, Mel, do you want to go ahead and check in? And you also want to give us a number between 0 and 9 for your how you're feeling.
Okay. 7. Oh, 7. And I'm doing really well. I'm really busy. And I'm chilly. I'm excited to hear who else is on the line.
Yeah. Did you say you're chilly, or I missed that last part?
Oh, I'm still in Philly.
Oh, you're in
for
Philly.
Basically another week. Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So let me go back to check-ins here. Mel, 7. You're the highest of all of us. I love it. Maybe because it's morning for a lot of people. So then you said you're in Philly, and you said you're doing good?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So, oh, I remember what I was going to get. I need, there we go, hang out links. So does anyone want to just quickly check in again? Julie, are you on the line still? It'd be great for you to connect with Mel if you're still here. Or Lucy, you here? Do you want to say hi to Mel? Or Abdul, do you want to say hi to Mel, Abdul? I can get Abdul on here. You guys say hi. Ulyses says hi.
Hello.
Is Julie still here? Abdul says hi as well. All right, well, anyway, so we all have our tasks and stuff. Let's just find out if Julie is here. Julie, are you here? I guess maybe Julie is going. Oh, yes, Jay, she's here.
Yes, I'm still here, Jay.
Oh, cool. Do you want to say hi to Mel real quick?
Yes, sure.
Yeah, tell Mel a little bit about yourself.
Okay. On Skype? Okay.
No, just say it via audio.
Yes, hi, Mel. How are you?
Hey. I'm doing really well. How are you?
Oh, okay.
How are you doing, Julie? Do you want to tell Mel a little bit about yourself?
Yeah.
Hey, Julie, are you there? Her internet is
Yes.
really bad.
I put my mic on mute.
Okay,
Yes.
do you want to just introduce yourself really quick for Mel? You know what you're working on, how you've been involved, and like what you're excited about.
Yes. May you please repeat that again? I'm having a hard time hearing you.
Yeah, do you want to just introduce yourself really fast for Mel and then say where you are and what you're working on and what you're excited about?
Yes. Well, yes. Hi, Mel. I'm Julie. So I'm from Davao City, Philippines, and I'm really excited to work, especially on my task, and to work with a team. So I'm really excited to start the work and work with you guys.
Great.
Yeah, she's brand new. She just got involved yesterday, but she's super on it, and she's helping out with some of the finances and stuff as well, which is what we need like almost help on right now. Cool. So yeah, so I think we're good. So here we have the Hangout links. This is the secondary and main Hangout. Let's have Julie and Lucy stay here, and then Abdul and Ulysses, you guys will go to the secondary Hangout link over here. Yeah, just get this real quick. And then me and Mel will just stay on the phone, and then we'll be good to go. So Julie and Lucy, you use the main Hangout link and stay here. And then Abdul and Ulysses, you use the secondary Hangout link. Or you guys can just call each other via Skype. So we are breaking out into buddy teams, and your tasks and responsibilities are listed. And we will check back in about 1 hour. Let's just coordination and spreadsheets and value tracking. So any last question before we break out?
No.
Great. All right. And you can also create a separate Skype channels for chatting, and just copy and paste these Skype chats. Cool. All right. So I think we're good to go, Mel. We're all breaking out into our buddy
Just
teams.
to clarify, is every call with you going to be this way? I wasn't expecting. I was expecting it, but because this is. Can you explain why every call is like a group call like this? You know, and is this going to be this way moving forward? You know.
Well, we just have sessions scheduled. So if we schedule at a time where there's no session, then it would just be me and you. So there was already a session scheduled at this time.
Got it.
And so we do, and these are the evening sessions. So for example, our 5 to 6 p.m. time that we scheduled, there's nothing else going on except for me and you.
Okay, great.
So it's just this. Yeah, and I mean, it was just like, 5 minutes, just getting everybody focused on their responsibilities so they can do their tasks. So yeah, we're good.
Okay. Well, it's about 13 minutes into the call already, and we haven't started yet. So next time, I just want to, I want to be able to schedule just outside of these sessions because, it's just not an efficient use of my time. But I do love to get to know the team. I just, I'm on some deadline. So, yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, that's news to me. We didn't really schedule this session, so you just called me in the middle of it. And so if you had texted me and said, okay, I'm going to be ready in 15 minutes, then it would have been a little different. So next time, just we should text and like where we're at and everything like that.
Okay, yeah, and you did mention that they were on the call, that they're there. Yeah, so, okay.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think I just wanted a quick call because our call got cut off last week. And so, I mean, I feel like this is gonna be an hour call. It's very late for me as well too out here. So I just wanted to touch base and like kind of wrap up our last call and maybe even just use the meeting notes from last time. You know, just to just wrap it up. But how are you feeling? I don't want to interrupt your session call, you know, or work session.
I mean, we've already been working for an hour and 45 minutes, and we'll probably be working for another like, hour and 15 minutes. So it's not a big deal.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good to go. I mean, in like this session, like there's this group of people. So we have, there's me, Abdul, Ulysses, Lucy, and now there's Julie, right? And they all scheduled, 3-hour block. It's 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, which would be 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time every single day of the week. 7 days a week.
Wow, that's fantastic.
Yeah. So some days I just don't have time to even meet with them at all, and they just do their thing on their own. Other days it's like all 5 of us. I mean, so today's the first day we've had all 5 of us together. It's the first time ever. So.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah. So every day kind of, it's in the global team. This is part of the global team. It's extremely slow, Mel. It's like super slow. A lot of texting. Anyways, let's not worry about that. And let's just focus on me and you. I thought our call from last week was awesome. I was really excited. I feel like we got 20 times further than ever before. We were like actually getting into like clear specifics and details to the level where I feel like, I see the light at the end of the tunnel of us actually, connecting agreement, building a budget, like building a clear, plan of how we're actually working together and how we want to relate to other people. So anyways, I'm really excited about it. And I don't think it's going to happen like overnight, to get full agreement on it, but I definitely see the light at the end of the tunnel. I'm really excited.
Yes. And and that call, it was an hour and I was already going over, but I thought that there was also momentum. And and I'm gearing up because I do want to come to consensus about how we move forward. If we move forward, if we start something new, if we keep things separate. I mean, I feel like we really need to determine that because so I have our call notes open from May 5th. Do you want to start a new Google document now? What are you thinking?
I'm fine. I mean, I just can link these notes to or I can send you the notes that I've been working on right now if you want to see them. But I'm perfectly fine just taking some notes of my own here, the doc I'm working on right now. And then we can just however you want to do it. We can have a new doc too. I mean, either way.
Okay. Yeah, it's almost midnight here, so
I know it's so late. Oh my goodness.
I know. And so I do want to talk session. I felt like waiting until Tuesday. Yeah, it's okay to touch base a little bit. My question for you is that for the social profit sector, it says in this document, it's value tracking for various organizations about their impact, right? Isn't that considered still client services?
Let me see here. So if I come into here, social products, do you want to highlight that, what you're looking at right now?
Yeah, I just italicized and underlined, but let me pick the potential proposal for agreement with Jay.
Yeah.
And then it says here, let me highlight it right there. Okay. So, and then up here, I kind of want to talk about a little bit and just kind of get an idea. So it's like, this is what we're doing. This is joint projects, right? And then.
Well, I guess basically what I would say is that there's two components to the social profit sector. There's basically, you know, we're not really getting paid to do the value tracking of their work, right? So, you know, the idea is that we'd be getting the grants and we getting the money, like the $100,000, whatever, to pay people to help do the value tracking of, you know, entire nonprofit sectors of multiple organizations, right? So that we can bring it into this, you know, platform that would be the metrics based on outcomes, you know, so we can actually track the outcomes of the organizations, what they're doing. So in many ways, it's the opposite of a client. We're more of a watchdog, right? We're coming into the organizations and helping with their value tracking to track their outcomes, and then plugging that into the databases and into the platform, and so that, you know, basically they're accountable to their donors, right? We're actually more of a watchdog on behalf of the donors and on behalf of, you know, creating a society where the nonprofit sector, which is evolving into the social profit sector, is actually accountable to meeting their goals. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So they're not paying us to do value tracking for them. If they wanted to pay us to do value tracking for them, we would do very, very different kind of value tracking, right? So like if we go to a client and they want value tracking and they're going to pay us as their client to do their value tracking, we're going to design a value tracking system that works around the needs of that organization. Whereas when we go in and we do a value tracking for an organization based on our systems, we don't care about how they function. We need to care about how it syncs to the platform. And so all the other organizations have the same model, so we can interlink it all the value tracking. Does that make sense? It's a very different system. It's all still value tracking. It's just the basis of it is very, very different. Yeah.
Okay.
One of them is
what
external.
What are some of the values that you would track? Like, for example, volunteer hours or something like that. Impact in terms of what, you know?
Yeah, the primary thing is the social impact in terms of, you know, like the example we use with gin is like, you know, how many wells were actually built, how many wells are functional, how much water is actually getting to the people, right? So that would be a social impact, you know, water actually getting to people over time.
Yeah. So the thing is that like a lot of these organizations, they do that. They do the evaluation and metrics, right?
Yeah.
Evaluation and metrics.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we would also be going beyond that, is that it's not just evaluating and creating metrics. It's about actually, you know, creating social assets too.
So the other thing, creating social assets, it has to do with the blockchain or the outcomes platform. So, okay.
Yeah, and so there, I mean, there's two things. There's the there's, you know, creating data-driven outcome, you know, model for donors, right? So that you're not just donating based on, you know, like, you know, what is it? What's it called? Like emotional cause-based messaging, right? You know, give all your money to these poor animals because they're so sad, right? And they're so deprived, right? Like that's how that's almost 100% of all social giving is based on just emotional storytelling, right? And there's nothing necessarily bad about that, but it's basically it's not based on the actual outcome. So there's no accountability to the billions of dollars that's being thrown at an emotional attachment. Okay.
All right, that clarifies that. And then I just wanted to review the next steps with you. Yeah, that answers that. That's clear. You know. So, what are you thinking? So I'm down at the highlighted Jay's next steps. Okay.
All right, so we're talking about fish tank now.
No.
This is just for fish tank. For fish tank. Yeah, that's for fish tank. Yeah.
I feel like this is when we got cut off, you know? Right?
Yeah, it's around where we got cut off.
So.
And these were
Okay,
next steps as well. These were next steps for social profit sector. So this is actually supposed to be like that. Okay. See, and then you added this part. So I'm going to go ahead and take this and put it up here. Okay.
Okay. Grant funding or flat fee to participate on optional. Okay. All right. I saw you. Okay. So next steps for this. Oh, I see. Okay. I want this highlighted. Oops. Whatever. Okay. So, okay. Sounds good. Okay. I feel like it's the chicken before the egg or the egg before the chicken is because even I feel like without a hub, Jin is going to be like, well, how do I know you do this? How do I know, you know? Yeah. Yeah. And same with Fish Tank too. Like, okay. So what do you want to do? Do you want to talk about the next? Well, I want to talk about big picture. Like, still, I don't think we've gone over. I'm gonna.
You were mentioning.
At the,
You were mentioning
yeah,
like.
at the very bottom.
Yeah, you were mentioning, and here, do you want me to send you? Here, I'm just going to share these notes that I'm working on right now too, just so you have them. And we can start a new doc as well, but I'm just working at the very, very bottom of this document for our team notes. So you were talking about, you know, it's like, what are we doing? Are we starting something new? Are we going to keep things separate? You know, are we going to be collaborating together? Like, you know, how do we want to move forward with this and build consensus or not? And I think that that set of questions is really important. I think that's the kind of big picture you're talking about. And we have, you know, these very, very draft, rough proposals for social profit sector and fish tank. I mean, they're not anywhere close to where I'd be ready to agree to them, but they're definitely, you know, 50% there. And then so we want to get to this idea of like, you know, the chicken before the egg, you know, how this all goes and how it relates to everything. So yeah, this is good.
I know you just shared something with me. Am I in that? I'm in the document. I don't know what you're doing. You're taking notes or something?
I'm at the very, very, very bottom. It's Buddy Team May and Gel. Here, I can also update the contents. Contents.
Oh, where? Okay. Buddy Team J. Okay. Okay, there it is. Okay, there it is. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so basically, what does that look like? Because even then, it's like, it's like, how do I move forward with Fish Tank? How do I move forward with Maestro Conference? How do you move forward with any of this, actually? You know, let's say I get a new, Vernus comes back and says, hey, I want to do, any fiscal sponsorship, you know? So it's like, I could offer those services. I could find someone else. I could refer them to you. Like, I mean, I feel like this is the foundation with leads and such. So it's like, what are we going to do? I could basically spin off and just launch a new organization called Fish Tank and not involve you at all. You know, I could totally collaborate with you. You could run off and do the social profit sector however you want, do your independent fundraising. And then I just focus on good cause group. Like, we need to, so I feel like we need to address that so that, you know, I know how to move forward with these organizations. We can keep it the same, basically. We can start something new. What do you think? But
well, I think it's really important to always go back to where we are, right? To go back to where we were and where we are. So where we are now is very clear. You know, Jay has his, you know, FQN community network, you know, ... resident innovations, right? And Mel has her good cause group, you know, ... right? So it's like, you have your things going, I've got my things going, and then, you know, the minimal that we have together. So we have the good cause group resident innovation partnership. We know that we have to deal with this Maestro question. We just have to make a decision on it. But then other than that, I mean, there's nothing that we're like, you know, final, I mean, there's nothing else that's like holding us together, right? We could both make agreement that we want to, you know, disbar Maestro and basically tell him that under the current agreement, it's just not going to work, you know, and just tell him that he can either make an agreement with us individually or as a group or whatever, but what's currently there is just not going to work, you know, so we could easily get rid of Maestro. But so the point is that if we want to add anything, but either way, even if we don't add anything new, we don't do anything as a partnership, the partnership it still exists and it's there to add things to in the future if we want to. But we could just not really be particularly functional, you know, as a partnership, which is also perfectly fine, you know. So, but what we know is that I'm going to be helping you with Good Cause Group, right? That's not going to go away. You know, I'll certainly do everything I can, and I'm going to be helping you with your clients, and you're going to be helping and coordinating with the FQN community network on like sponsorship, as well as like supporting your clients with, you know, legal questions and like whatever. I mean, we're going to be working together no matter what. The question is, are we doing something more substantial? Where we're actually like, you know, making decisions together.
Okay, so we're just literally kind of like, that's the review of the first conversation, the second conversation, the third conversation. You know, I'm looking at the notes and like we've outlined, you know, definition for what it is, you know, more individual control, da less control, your bucket of your domain, my domain. Okay, I feel like we don't, that's clear. That's really clear. We understand that client services is what we're doing and we want to move towards joint partnerships. And so you propose social profit sector, I'm proposing fish tank. Okay, so basically, yeah, I mean, so what are the decisions? Like, how do we, like, decisions, right? So what's a new decision that we can make?
You know? I mean, I saw that there was three so possible options for decisions. So possible options for
and we talked about that. I mean, it's almost like redundant typing out these notes because we have it there. It's like, keep it the same, or do something different, basically, right?
Well, but I think it's a little more specific than that. So one is like with my, I mean, one thing could be like, you know, we can't really move forward without dealing with Maestro first, right? That could be a problem, right?
Well, actually,
and so one question is here, you know, to continue. Okay. I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. So to continue or not. So I mean, this is one decision that has to be made. I mean, we have to make a decision on that. Another one is we could technically, you know, go with, you know, social profit sector and like move forward with this. I mean, obviously, you know, we need to improve the proposal. And another one is we could go with fish tank. Obviously, we need to improve the proposal, and then there's also the option of doing both, or the option of doing neither or nothing, right? Or something else, right?
Right.
And then the other option that we talked about is this just building a team together. So building a team together would basically consist of like empowering more people to make the final decision with us. So instead of me and you making the decision, we bring together a group of people, we present them the different options, and then we try to get agreement on a higher level. For example, YHW. We brought a group of people at YHW together to try to make decisions together collectively. It fell apart, it didn't happen, moving on, you know? So that could be another direction we could go, is to try to get other people involved and build a team.
Okay.
Even without us knowing exactly what we're gonna do, you know?
Okay.
So these would be some of the options and decisions that I would see moving forward. But I mean, I think Maestro is an important part of this because it is kind of like that. It's like the elephant in the room. You know what I mean? You know, it's like like we're not professional on that, and it's like without dealing with that, how? And then there's also the issue of the previous thing with you know, the whole Tracy Garrett thing and the other stuff there, you know, where it's like we just sort of drop the ball. So we have multiple balls that are dropped, you know, and so we have to have understanding that affects our relationship and our you know, our partnership. So we can't
Right,
ignore
right.
that, you know? So, I mean, I think that's another whole area. It's just, like, you know, the context, like the current context involves, you know, major balls dropped. You know, what does this
Okay.
mean? We have Maestro is this, like, you know, all over the place, and no clarity, and no agreement, and there's like no mutually beneficial relationship, and it's just like, you know, oh my goodness. And the other ball is the Tracy Gary, you know, so like I brought my contacts into your world to, like, because, like, you know, to put that out there, you know. And it's like, you know, part of me is like, well, maybe I shouldn't have done that, you know, like it doesn't look very good to Tracy Gary and that whole, you know, circle to have put all the energy out there, and then it just dropped, you know. So Tracy Gary, Jen, ... you know, it's just like, yikes. But
Right.
whatever, we did it, so it's like it happened.
Yeah.
So I think those are the two main balls that have dropped. I can't think of any other major balls that have dropped. I think those are the only two. I guess there's, no, I mean, I see YHW as separate from our partnership. I see that as like your thing that I was helping out on, and you're still kind of doing it. And like, I don't know, I don't feel as involved in that anymore, because it seems like that's just going its own direction, that people didn't like what I had done. They just didn't want to continue or whatever. I don't know. I never got any feedback or anything. It just was gone and ended. It was really unprofessional. Like, you know, like the board meeting was scheduled. Everything was ready to go to start making decisions, you know, and then it was like, instead, we're just going to not talk to anybody, not talk to each other, and just like nothing. You know, it's just the most unprofessional experience I think I've had for a long time. Anyways, moving on.
So here's my proposal. I think, okay, so given all that, with Maestro, let's say with Maestro, like, I think I'd like to continue it. I'm pretty sure I'd like to continue it, but then I can't continue it with just myself and of your support on it. So is it, let's say you don't renew, I renew, and it's under good cause. Would it be under FQN? But it's like it's under FQN. So I'm wondering if for joint projects, for example, an example would
think of Maestro as being part of our partnership. Like, so any money that goes from Maestro that comes to us is split evenly, you know, minus costs.
Okay. So, okay. All right.
And when you say new company, what is that? Oh, Maestro Fishing Source of Profit. All right, just keep going. Obviously, you're putting a proposal together. So.
Right. Startup funding.
I'm very interested in your new startup fund that you're putting together.
Yeah, it's like I think this is about how much I can get right now. It just kind of came up recently, and but then I have to.
Oh my God. Sorry.
But I know they have the capacity for this much, but we have to prove ourselves first. So it's a smaller, you know, bucket until we can, you know. So I don't even like that's in the vision, and it's you can share that that's possible. But like, what are you doing first? So like, you know, so we can get that, and so I'm thinking, why not start this? You know, you know, that is, you know, like professional, you know, with what are we good at right now? Client services, or professional, right? I do want to answer that question. Well, okay. Clearly, what brings in this right now for us, right? And if, so I'm thinking the first step is figure out what brings in money. And right now, I think we are in agreement that that's client services, right? So if we can make that very professional, then we have that as an umbrella to attract maybe more, definitely more clients, but also investors for projects like this, you know? my firm would be kind of like up here, even though we're not great at it right now. But this is what, yeah. So are you following me? Yeah.
Kind of.
Okay, so I
thing
think
that,
I can secure this within a week, this week.
Mhm. Yeah.
So I need a pitch. I don't think I just want to go, oh, we're just doing this. He wants a business that like serious about.
I say that again. A business that's what?
That I'm serious about and will commit quote long term to developing and will bring a return, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, I mean, obviously the options here are pretty straightforward and clear, right? Like for this investment, you know, the options, so options for investing, in my perspective, this is my perspective, are either you can invest directly into the good cause group, nothing wrong with investing into the good cause group, or you can invest into the good cause group and are a partnership, so that's basically me and you working together. And then the last,
actually that's what he's like. He's like
or the other one is the new company that we create, a new collaborative company.
Yeah. So yeah. So that's what what he said, because my scope of services is too narrow.
Mm-hmm.
So then if we could you know, yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, one thing is that, like we talked about before, like the good cause group can offer, you know, the services that Resonant Innovation offers, right? And it would just be channeled through good cause group, right? So in essence, you would be outsourcing that. So that's certainly still applicable. But I think more importantly to the issue, and I think this goes to your original question when we're talking about, you know, big picture, you know, are we starting something new? Are we keeping things separate? Like, you know, how do we want to move forward? And I mean, part of it sounds to me, it's like, you know, there is a beneficial win-win situation in collaborating together, you know, and building consensus and building, you know, support and supporting each other as people, as beings, you know, because when you do that, it's kind of like 1 + 1 doesn't just equal 2. You know, it's like when you bring the energy together, it accelerates and goes beyond the two individuals, you know, and what their capacities are. So I think that's part of what you're looking for, and part of what investors are looking for is like seeing that commitment from a slightly larger group of people, you know. And so just me and you is one thing, you know, bringing in a third person or a fourth person who me and you could get consensus on would be, you know, a good thing as well, you know. So you know, it can lead to something more. But yeah, so I can see why maybe you wouldn't want to do the good cause group, and that you'd want to do something slightly bigger than that, or to evolve the good cause group out of its current structure into something that is, you know, like that's definitely possible. You can make a decision to basically let go of good cause group as your own company and turn it into the partnership, or turn it into something else. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, you could evolve. You could evolve.
I kind of just copied and pasted it down here, but like I could definitely just get it invested in here, you know, and then channel let's just say like fiscal sponsorship, you know, channel like legal review, for example, legal review, and through you know, through Innovate United in your thing, and then you're just kind of a silent partner or silent whatever referral, whatever. But I do think a new collaborative company would be great and ideal if we could get, you know, and then if we get the advisors, and then I feel like this is professional because there's funding for Facebook, website, etc. You know, then we could probably generate, and it's a social cause business, then we could probably generate funding for, let's say, fish tank and social profit, you know? Because this is our business, you know?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, we can certainly. It's like any of the client relationships. I mean, we're working on turning clients into investors. Yeah. But I mean,
Right.
it's just never going to be as much money as we're going to get from actual direct investors and donors. You know.
Right.
Yeah.
So I mean.
But I mean, if
Yeah.
it like, I don't care what I feel like for me. The way that the whole FQN community network works for me, Mel, and I think this is just kind of repeating, I'm saying it again, but I think it helps to say it over and over again.
Yeah.
It's like, it's all about the individual, right? Like the focal point of the community life, of the whole network is including the community life network, actual nonprofit, is life support. It's life support, and the life support is all about the individual, helping each individual as a unique human being on this planet, right? And organizational support and just org support in general is secondary. So the way that we look at working with individuals who need help is exactly the same as I would look at an investor. So I'd go to an investor, and the first thing I would ask them is, what do they need help with? What do they want to invest in? What are their hopes and dreams, right? So the fact that your investor that you're talking to, who potentially would be willing to put in as much as 5 to 10,000 or even 100,000 eventually, right? Like the fact that they, for example, don't want to put their money into fish tank or social profit is perfectly fine. Into the social, it's like if they want to put their money into a business.
That's what they want to invest in.
What do they want to invest in?
Oh, me.
They want to invest in you. Exactly. They want to invest in you and your vision and your ability to create a very successful business that's, in my perspective, run by, women power and run by, a collaborative team that's organized and professional.
Right.
And that he can get a return on his investment.
Right. But it's hard, and it's hard work because, I was just talking to someone else, like when you just like with a grant, you get the grant funding, but you basically have to do everything you say in the grant. It's not like you get the money, right? So it's like same with investments. It's things you really have to be serious about, client services and or using some of to develop the social profit, using that, there's a business plan. We'd have to have a business plan and be like, this is our plan for the social profit, these are our services, this is our plan for fish tank, this is our plan for getting 2 more people to complement our skill sets, for example, all this stuff,
Yeah. So this is what I would say, Mel. Okay, so like if we go back to the overall arching question here is about, how do we want to move forward? Are we starting something new? Are we keeping things separate? Do we want to continue to get deeper working together, or do we want to go our own ways, right? What I see here, and this is it's like, for better or worse, like my friend Richard, he'd always say, follow the money, right? And another way of saying that is not follow the money, it's follow the resources, right? The resources are human resources, and the human resources are me and are you. Like, we're resources because we are investing our energy, our time, our consciousness, our souls. I mean, we're investing constantly, between us, giving to others, helping people, right? So if you have a contact, and they're interested in, investing money, what I would say is that we just immediately, between me and you, we put fish tank aside, we put the social profit sector aside. I mean, those are good proposals that we talked about last week. We didn't come to agreement on them, but they're good ideas. And now this new thing has come around. Someone wants to put potentially $5,000 to $10,000 down on the table. Both the proposals for the fish tank and social profit were dependent on an investor coming in, right? Like, nothing was going to happen without an investor. So the fact that we have an investor who's potentially interested in putting in money, for me, it's just like, scratch fish tank, scratch social profit, moving on. Let's focus on where the resources are. Let's build this plan that supports you as an individual, supports your life, gets you grounded and stable. Create a business plan that's going to help you as an individual to bring in this, $5,000 that we can turn to $10,000, and then we can turn it into $50,000, and then turn it into $100,000 and more.
Yes.
And then that's going to stabilize everything else. And it doesn't matter whether that's going to be the Good Cause Group or going to be like our partnership, or whether it's going to be like a new collaborative company. Like, we just want to build the vision, and then we can fit the vision to the company, later. But the idea is just to that's my proposal, is that we scratch everything else and just go with this new proposal and this relationship and build a relationship with your contact.
Yes. It's kind of brand new in the shop, and I can't say who it is at the moment, but basically, I feel like I could be like, okay, well, we could do like, we could throw it all on social profit. We could throw it all. We could throw like, maybe 5 here. We could, I could be like 100K for social profit, or it could be like 5K for like, just to get Fish Tank off the ground. But I don't feel like that is a long-term good plan, because if we build essentially a new private company and that's stable, then they really do feel like it is an investment in this future.
And the great thing about this in the model that I use now is that anything that we can build and stabilize will improve upon what comes afterwards, right? So it doesn't matter what we do. If we create it and we create it well, that it will help anything else we do, whether it's Fish Tank or Social Profit or the African Community Network or eggs or anything. It doesn't matter what it is. By having another stable business, it's like check, we're even better, So, and that's part of like, for me and for both of us, why it's like such kind of like a Wayne, like with the whole another world. Like, if we just stabilize another world, it would be so much better than having it be this huge like skyrocket to the moon or fall and crash. It's like, oh my god. For me, stability is actually more important. So
exactly.
So in that context, it's like, I think it's if what we know works is at least get started with the client services. Remember, getting a $5,000 to $10,000 investment into a business, it is not just client services. I mean, you also have an investment. You have like a foundation. So you're not just working for your clients. You're working to build your business, right? It's actually more than just the client relationship, right? So it's actually a double plus, right? So don't forget that. The second thing would be that the way that you think about a business, and let me just use Good Cause Group for an example, okay? So let's say we want to build this quote new collaborative company, but we want to brand it as the Good Cause Group. So the quote new collaborative company with the new investor and the new legal structure and the new decision-making structure could literally just quote buy out the Good Cause Group, right? So you could buy out or partner with the Good Cause Group, right, as this new company, and then use the branding of the Good Cause Group, and then basically you're restructuring the Good Cause Group based on the new legal structures and new partnership structures, right? So in that model, it's just very flexible, right? If that makes sense. Does that make sense a little bit, or do I need to say it again?
Yeah.
So then,
no, I love it.
So
you're exactly right.
Yeah. So then, fast forward 6 months, 8 months, a year, right? So you fast forward 6, 8 months, a year from now. We created a stable business. There's like a couple clients, and it's a lot of work, right? But it leads to stability that gives us more resources, and we're able to get a bigger donor who puts money into either Tidal or Fish Tank or the social or something big, right? And the movement starts growing, right? We can utilize the funds coming in from the bigger investment to basically buy out the collaborative company, pay back the investor, or pay other people to do that work and hire other people to continue to run the company while we move on to other things. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So just because you're creating a new collaborative company, even though you want to create a stable long-term business, doesn't necessarily mean that we're stuck in it forever. You can think about it more flexibly, like we can still achieve our bigger goals and dreams and then utilize those funds to basically move everything forward to the next level.
Oh my God, you just gave me an idea. Okay, that's exactly what we want.
Yeah.
And if it's this, then I feel like I can probably get, the maximum commitment. But if it's just Fish Tank or just Good Cause Group, it's lower. It just kind of depends on how good this is, business plan. So are you looking at the document still?
Yeah, of course. I'm right here.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So, I actually, I'm glad we're having a conversation because I just got in touch with Stas, and he has a very interesting background because I know here, I put him here.
He does the digital, no, he does the media marketing, digital media marketing?
Yes, because you're really good with legal, and you bring those resources. I bring these resources, and here, I put it right here. Maybe it's like which brings together the best of RI and 360i. Because right now he's doing client services. He actually texted me today that, do you know any good clients you can refer? So, and it's like, you have your services, I have my services. It's like, why not, bring it all together? And I'm not really even attached to, the name at all,
Yeah, neither. You know me.
Resonant Innovate was really cool. And,
Well, I mean, I have a specific vision and everything for Resonant Innovations.
Okay, never mind.
But we can I mean, if you guys want to talk about that, we could. But it's definitely my business, and it's part of a 10-year thing. So it's like a whole thing. So.
Well, what if maybe that then I would need to hear it. I'd love to hear your pitch because maybe I could get that much for it, and it's a part of the new collaborative vision. I'm working for.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you guys, Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah. So I mean, whatever name resonates and get excited about, like, for me, the key about Resonant Innovation, as far as the business that I'm creating, is that it's not necessarily fully controlled by me, but it's like my version, World Play Ventures. It's like it's still my business, right? Where we might want to create something that's a trifacto between me, you, and Stas, where we both have equal direct control, and that we're actually creating a new collaborative company which isn't related to anything old, right? So, but if we all like the Resonant Innovation name, I would be willing to basically, sell that and not use it and use a different name. You know what I mean? I'm not attached to that name, but I would still be attached to the old business. That would be, it'd be part of this 10-year in the making, and all the value tracking going back decades, right? So hopefully you understand what I'm saying. But I love this idea of bringing in another person, someone like Stas, to see if he'd be willing to, create a business with us, and with funding, right, and actually, making something really professional, high level, and potentially bringing as much as like 100,000 or something, because that would give all of us much more stability.
Yeah, of course. And then we could really but with him, he's done stuff with, what is it? And then either way, maybe we say, screw it. Stas has been doing this for 2 decades successfully and has clients like Coca-Cola, IBM, Motorola, and maybe we just, add, here's an idea, add the social cause angle of RI, and then add grant services, of GCC,
Yeah, I mean, and the only question comes in there, and this goes back to the same question of Resonant Innovation, right? Is that what is the current legal structure of 360i, and how would decisions be made, and how would you bring in other investors? It's always easier to start with a new collaborative company. So I actually want to like break this out here, is basically evolve an existing company, right? Is like a whole different model, right? So there's the new collaborative company, and then there's the evolving an existing company.
Right. So we can evolve Resonant Innovation, RI, GCT, tools.
Exactly.
Yeah. So there's a lot of options. Right.
Yes. But evolving an existing company is always more complicated because of the past legal decision-making structures that you would have to work with, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, this is actually really exciting, and I'm really serious about it, and I feel like that, if I'm just doing it alone, me alone, I could totally get that this week. But if we take some time, and really develop it out, we might get there. Seriously. Seriously. It's
Well,
like
that
a
would be
hobby.
great. It would be great. You know, like any amount would be awesome, but it's just like the more the better. You know, I mean, but we have to be realistic, you know, and that's the other great thing about a new company is you don't have to worry about the valuation. So like, let's say you took 360i, if he's going to put in 100, if he's going to put in up to 100,000, right? You know, the question is, okay, how much is 360i worth? What is the valuation of it? How much equity would 100,000 get in it? And how does that relate to the past? And how does that relate to other investors? You know, it's very complicated. Whereas a new collaborative company, you know, 100K, we can just value the company at anything. It's brand new. You know, it's all just brand new equity. He's the first investor, and so you like the company could be worth anything. You know, it's like 100,000 could get you, you know, 10%, and then the company's worth $1 million, or 100,000 could get you, you know, 25%, and the company's worth like 400,000. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I wonder, I'm looking at the website right now. Can you see it? If you click on it, it's insane, you know, it really is. And I'm wondering.
Yeah, I've looked at this before, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just literally him. So like in terms of decision-making power or anything like that, I think it's literally just him. And he's
Well, I know, but we can't just like think about these things. We have to know.
Oh, I know. So like I'm wondering, I'm starting with where I'm starting with. I'm starting with Jay. You know, that's friend in cause partnerships, really, you know. So it's like should we even like? I wanted to, I haven't brought him in. We could schedule a call and exploratory. We can just say nix it. Let's just me and you do it. You know, are we stronger with, you know? Do we even agree on this? You know?
Do we agree on what?
Like the fact that we should bring in 1 or 2 more people.
Well, we don't have agreement yet. So
yeah, exactly.
You know, these are all just like ideas, and I think they're very serious ideas, and you know, we don't know if we want a new collaborative company or if we want to involve an existing company. But I think what we do agree on is we agree that, you know, I think it seems like we agree that the proposal would be to focus on the investor. You know. So if we have a existing potential investor, I mean, for me, I always like if the money's in the bank, it's like I don't care, you know what I mean? But it's still exciting, you know. But an existing potential investor, you know, that we focus on that, you know, first, and then that can lead to Fish Tank, and lead to Social Profit, and lead to everything else, you know. So the question is, what I on my side, I would say that if you think you can get up to $100,000, right? That we, and I'm saying this like practically laughing, you know, we just like automatically create a proposal, you know, that maximizes their interest for the top value, you know. So like, that would just be like, boom, that would be my proposal. So like, if you have an idea of how much of what you would required in a business plan to get 10,000, 5,000, 10,000, and then what would be required to get 50,000, what would be required to get 100,000, that we try to build a business plan that would be able to maximize the maximum amount of value from the potential investor. That would be my recommendation.
Well, for example, like how long is your exit contract, right? So I even think that, like, for example,
the exit contract's indefinite. Right? It's indefinite until it falls apart, or that it just gets bigger and they, you know.
Yeah, so like with you, it's like you're already working 40 hours a week. You can't possibly put in like more, right? Or 60. You're probably working 80 hours a week right now, you know. But
it's even it's even different than that, because like with Exa now and like this new contract, it's less of thinking that I'm working 40 and 80 hours, but that as the FQN Community Network, we're collectively, we have a collective team that is literally putting in like, you know, 200 hours a week. So Jay and Resident Innovation has a team that is putting 200 plus hours per week. Right? Like that's the way to think about it. You know, so the more that I can train and get, you know, other people to do the work, the more time I have for more and more other projects, right? Like the goal is to get me to get all of the work out and distributed. It's all about task distribution. It's not really task distribution, it's about responsibilities distribution, which is what we were talking about right when you got involved, right? Responsibility distribution. And it doesn't matter whether we're talking about you know, our business or we're talking about my business, right? Anything that we're doing, especially with clients, when you bring on clients, it's about delegating the responsibilities and the tasks to the team to get the work done, because it's always, it's always more than one person can do.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Well, this is this is progress. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, I think
and also, like, I wanna make sure you understand that, you know, the whole relationship of Good Cause Group and the partnership to me and Resonant Innovation, right, is and will always be an agreement based on collaborative, mutually beneficial agreements, right? So, you know, there would need to be like I'm never gonna just work inside the company and take a paycheck. Like, that's never ever gonna happen. I'd always be working to get payment that goes to my business, Resonant Innovations. Does that make sense?
Right, and it would fund, even if it was a new collaborative something.
Yeah, even a new collaborative company. Yeah, it would all go. It would all go to fund, you know, my business network, right? Which we're all, you know, interconnected with. But the idea is that the money doesn't go to me individual as a person. I wouldn't want the money because I have business expenses I have to cover and I have to pay other people.
No. Well, how about this? What if it was the new collaborative thing was so amazing and expansive and wide that it did literally like fund, or it included and incorporated? That would be the best. You know, it directly included all the principles of resonant innovation and unity and stuff like that. It really included all of that. Sure,
but the point is that it's simply part of the agreement. It's like, you know, if we're gonna get $100,000, I could get paid like, you know, $2,500 or whatever a month going to Resonant Innovation, and so you're not hiring me as an individual, you're hiring the entire team that I'm working with, and we're all working to collaborate to support the company and all of the work that the company is doing with its clients. Does that make sense?
Right, right, totally.
Yeah, and I can take on any position within the company, you know, so we can make me, you know, treasurer or CEO or, you know, operations officer. It doesn't matter what, I can take on as many positions as we need me to take on, right? And then as long as you know, so I would be getting, you know, as long as all the responsibilities are clearly laid out and we have the value and making sure that we're covering the costs, and then we can have, you know, the community equity or the value tracking, whatever we want to do, you know, it'll all work out. But the key thing just to understand here is that, you know, like let's go with the new company route, right? So let's use Stas as an example, right? So a new company, right? New collaborative company. So the easiest way to look at it is you have 25% J slash RI, right? 25% Mel slash Good Cause Group, right? 25% Stas slash 360I, right? And 25% new investor dude is like hopefully going to put in like 100,000. Right? So this would be the ownership structure.
Right.
You know, and if you went to, this is pretty much the decision making models that would start, but you could also go to a five-way model where you just made it all 20%. And then the last 20% would be like community equity. Yeah, so that would be another option as well.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah.
But even then, I'm thinking about salary. Like, this is not enough. You know, it's enough to launch. That's it. Because it's like, ideally.
And then we want to get like 3 to 5 clients, each paying like, you know, 5 to 10,000 per month, right?
I just need, yeah, like let's say like to start first year, that'd be great if we could give him like that much, and you, that much, you know. Well, I'm okay with this.
So I mean, minimally, we'd want to be bringing in $60,000 to $120,000 per year from our clients. That would be like the minimum. And like,
Right.
I wouldn't even think about salaries. I mean, for us, when we think about salaries, this would all be token and equity valuation. Like, you know, because with EXA, we automatically give salaries in tokens, but it's like, it could take a year or 2 years before we would get to this level, you know? Like to be able to pay ourselves this amount of money.
Year one.
Well, I know, but we couldn't start at that level. So if we wanted to get to this level, it'd be 90 plus 60 plus 60. So that would be like $210. This would be 210,000, right? You need probably another, you know, 100,000. So I would say your total would be like 300,000 minimum.
100K client services, right? A business client.
No. That if you want $200,000 on a 3-person salary, that you need a minimum of an additional $100,000 for business costs and support, right? And so your minimum total would be 300,000. To pay ourselves this much money, like 300,000 is really low. Like we would really want more like 500,000 to pay yourself this kind of salary. It's like $500,000. Like it's a lot of money to get a 60K salary right off the bat with a new business. That's not easy, but again, it's important to think about.
Okay, let's do that.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter what the amount is. The point is that you can do it immediately with tokens and equity, right? But to do it as an actual salary, you know, if you're thinking about this, like let's say for the first month, you know, if you did 50,000 divided by 12, that would be you know, $4,000 a month, 4K per month, right? I mean, that's and I'm not sure exactly why your paying costs more, but 90 divided by.
We could say because I think this 360i. We don't even know, but his portfolio is pretty insane.
Yeah, but I mean, I would pay people based on their work, you know. So maybe he's busier. Right. I mean, who knows? But the point is that you know, to pay these kind of monthly salaries, you would need a lot of money in the bank.
Of course. Well, I'm thinking that like it also after coming together, there's revenue generated from client services. Right? Isn't this what you're talking about? 2 to 5 clients doing this, right? Or remember the big EQ campaign, and then did the 20? Okay.
Yeah.
So like, I mean, we you know, we didn't close on that, but you know, or something like that. You just need like how many? You need, yeah, you probably need like 3 of those. It's a lot.
I mean, for me, the easy way to think about it is the other way around, right? I mean, you can easily create salaries based on token and equity valuations, like in all the value tracking. That's super easy to do. But what's better to do is you just take your budget of $100,000 or how much money we get, because there's no money in the bank, you know. So like, why even talk about it and put all the effort into it if you don't even have any money, right? In some ways it's like waste of time. But the point is that you start with the budget that you have. You break it down into like, you know, your 6 month, you know, 12 month, however many months of stability you want. And then you get your monthly budget, and then you break down how much you can actually pay people based on how much money actually exists and how much money people are willing to do for the work to put things in and to make an agreement on the responsibilities people will take on for the amount that they're getting. You know, so you just do it based on your actual budget and not on your goal. Right. So there might only be like, you know, let's say we get $100,000. I would say you take $100,000, you know, in FQN community network budgeting, I just automatically, you know, do monthly budget for annual budget. So it'd be $8,000 a month, right? So off the bat, my recommendation for $100,000 budget would be $8K per month, right? And so that would mean that we maybe would pay me like $2,000 per month, $2,000 for Jay, $2,000 or maybe $3,000 for Mel. Maybe you'd be like the CEO or whatever, because it might be your thing, right? For Mel, and then maybe like whatever, $3,000 for Stas if you think he needs more, right? Or maybe he's like 2,500, right? But that's like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, So, and that gives us hardly any money for actual costs, and that's $500 for business costs, $500 for business costs. And this is just off the bat. But then again, we bring in one client, like let's say Exa or whatever, might pay us, $3,000 per month right there. Okay, our second client 2, might pay us. So as soon as we get clients, we can increase our budget very, very quickly. You see what I'm saying?
Right. No. That's a much better way of looking at it. Like Agile, I can renew for, let's say, 2,000 this month, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
And then, right. Okay.
And then boom.
That way.
Yeah. So the next thing you know, instead of an $8,000 per month budget, we would now have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It would be like $14,000 per month budget. 14K per month. See?
Yeah. The only trick to this is that this is all revenue from client services, right? But then, if it's a social profit, I could also use my time, getting funding for fish tank, title, whatever events, and then so ideally this new thing has a whole. That's how we keep it going financially, but then it has its own cause thing. We're doing funding, I don't know, Unity Day, part of it goes to Unity Day, Fish Tank, all these other things, social endeavors. That's the vision. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think I understand the general idea of doing that, and one way of looking at that is, for example, this 20% community equity, right?
Yeah,
that the community equity is going to support the community projects and everything. Another way of looking at it that I do it is that, with our clients, for example, with Exa, right? So with Exa, it's about 15 to 20% of the total client, payments will go to the project area of choice, right? So it's always about raising funds and investing in the community project area, right? The problem with Exa, of course, is that they're not paying us enough money to actually, it's not enough money they're not paying us, 100% of the money. So how do you put 15 or 20% in when you're only getting 60% of the money that they're supposed to give you, or 50% of the money, So if and when they do pay us the full amount that we're charging, right, that we need to get, then that's when the 15 to 20% will kick in. But the idea is that we can always take a certain percentage from our client only if actually getting the full value. If we're giving them discounts, we can't do that, right? So if we're getting the full value from our clients, we can take a cut of that towards community projects, right? But overall, the focal point of the business should be to get the business stabilized and not worry about fish tank and, title and all the other stuff, because that would just, be a lot. And in this model for us, for the way the FQN Community Network works, in our model, the client themselves gets to decide what community project area they want the money to go to, not us. We don't choose it. It's the client that chooses. Yeah.
Right.
So, for example, if I was getting paid $2,000 a month, was going to J/Resident Innovations, right, from our new company, right, and let's say that 10% of that, it might be like $200 per month would go to the community project area of choice, right? The new company, whatever our new company was called, would get to choose where this $200 would go. Does that make sense? Yeah.
Okay, this is good. This is a good start. Well, for now, I gotta get Yeah. So this is good. This is fine. This is a good conversation. I feel like you're saying, none of it matters unless I secure it. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I think back to the top. Can you come back up here to the yellow? I guess, or I just highlighted it. So now, this is for now. There's no decisions. We still have to. We'll talk about it again on our next call, right? But are you looking at where I am?
Oh, there it is. Options for investing. It's in black. I love it. Yeah,
I did it opposite. But right now, everything is as is. You know, right now, this is what I have. You know, and then right now we're always helping each other. You know, the partnership is still separate. And
what do you mean by the partnership is still separate? What does that mean? Separate from what?
I'm saying like good cause driven. Well, I'm just saying you operate resonant, innovation, and I operate that. You know.
Yeah, but for me, the partnership is, for example, Maestro. Like we have to make a decision on Maestro. Maestro is something that's within the partnership.
Yeah. Okay, so then I feel like this the priority on the next call. I think next steps is just to I guess why don't we talk next steps now? Actually.
I'm going to put next steps at the bottom.
Okay. But for now, I'm just going to keep good cause groups with services and, channel through Innovate United. That's it until we figure out anything else. Okay.
For sure. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right. Great. Next steps. Discuss. Maybe no. I almost think that we should figure it out.
Yeah, and just so you know how something with Jay, like with Stas would go, it's like me, you, and Stas would call and talk, check in with each other, like just have like a buddy team meeting, right? And then me and you would meet again and actually talk about, what it would mean to bring Stas in, you know what I mean? Like, so that's, otherwise, if we wanted to bring in him ahead of time, we would need to have a serious discussion about that. But I mean,
Yeah.
When me and you and Stas connect, right? I'm always willing to do a project with the three of us and just move it forward, but it would be unrelated to our partnership. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I feel like it's premature, so I think let's just figure it out. Like, let's just continue our.
Well, no, I think it would be great to connect with Stas. I mean, we've been talking about connecting with him for almost 6 months or a year. I mean, it seems so long. It's like 8 months, or 6 months. So, but I mean, I think it'd be great to talk to him. I just want to make sure you understand that as far as like the partnership goes, I wouldn't feel comfortable getting on a call with Stas and then getting the pressure to make a decision on the spot with him on the call to bring him into our partnership. Do you see what I'm saying? Like that would be really awkward. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I would be willing to make an agreement with you and Stas and me on something totally unrelated to the partnership and just moving forward with the three of us totally as equals. Does that make sense?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. For Tuesday. So this is what we have to. Yeah. Okay. So these are just some thoughts, for Tuesday's call. Okay.
I think it's Wednesday.
Oh, it's Wednesday. Okay. All right. Great.
I'm gonna double check. I'll look at the calendar here. It says Wednesday. Yeah. Yeah. So, and just so you know, Mel, just to finish up and talk about like, all of like that we have 2 teams with the, let's just say Resonant Innovations, we're building these 2 teams. So there's the Andromeda team and there's like the Global or Triangle team, right? And like, everybody wants to get involved and get really excited, right? So it's like, in our calls, we're sort of like trying to work out all this, let's just call it complications from the last 6-8 months, like everything that's happened and trying to figure out how we want to move forward. And then better that me and you are on the same page as like a buddy team, the better for everybody else. right?
Yes.
And so it's like
exactly.
we're putting in this extra time to like get on the same page and get everything clear. But the goal is to have a proposal, to be able to bring that to other people and allow other people to get involved and help with the project. I mean, that would be the goal, is to, you know, I mean, other people are excited about it. You know, they want to get involved. They want to help. They want to, like, you know, see what's going on. They want, you know, and generally speaking, it's very clear for both the Andromeda team and this new global team that we just have Exa. We have Exa as a new client. It's a startup. They're very, very volatile. You know, this whole cyber currency thing could totally crash and burn, and then everybody's basically fired. You know, it's like if we don't have a client and we have no budget, there's no pay that's going to go out, right? So right now we have one client, but we need more clients, right? So if we can collaborate and work with other companies and other teams, that is a good, very, very good thing. So let's do it.
Great.
Yes.
That's great.
Yes.
Yeah.
And they're
Same
eager.
with me.
Yeah. They're eager to get involved. But you just need to make it really clear, like, and just draw your boundary lines, right? Like I've always said that, you know, I'm a big fan of everything being totally transparent, open, publicly accountable, like recorded. I mean, that's my whole thing, right? And you've never had a problem with that, right? So that's where I'm at. But as far as like setting boundary lines on our space, you know, if you want me to tell other people, hey, we need to have your responsibility set, so you're doing your buddy team meeting while I'm meeting with Mel, you know, that's perfectly fine. Just make it really clear. If it's okay to bring other people into our calls, like I'm always for it. I'm always about getting more people involved and collaborating as bigger
I don't
teams.
think so. At this point, maybe for the next 3 or 4 calls, or maybe 1, because we're still literally figuring out like ground zero.
Yeah, so let's just have really clear ground rules and how we want to move forward, you know, in the context that, you know, we just want to have these meetings be separate. You know, I'll tell people, you know, try to get all of them set up beforehand, and then I'll come over to meet with you. And you don't even have to introduce yourself or connect to other calls if you don't want to. I mean, it's totally up to you, you know. So that would be that. And then when we're ready, instead of bringing people into our call, you know, you could come into another call and present to everybody, you know, let everybody know about what's going on. You know, that would be really exciting. So any way we want to do it is total. But obviously, I'm always a fan of more inclusivity and you know, building community and an open, you know, collaborative relationships. So yeah.
Great. That's clear. Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, and just keep reminding me, you know, like when we check in on Wednesday. But for now, I'll make sure it's really clear for people that we want to have, even though it's like open and people, like, we're not, you know, having private conversations. I mean, they're recorded and people can look at our notes and all that kind of stuff. Like on the actual call, it'll just be me talking.
Yeah.
Cool.
Perfect.
For at least for Wednesday and moving on. So I think we're really good. I'm excited about this. I love the new direction. I love the idea of building a stable, you know, really great business. And I also am excited about, you know, connecting more with Stas. If you think he's potentially a great person to work with, obviously he's very professional, has his shit, you know, kind of together, you know, at some level. So yeah, definitely down to move this forward and put together something awesome, bring in some buckas.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out the best, obviously, he has a major interest in me, and then like ideas, but I don't know exactly yet if what it looks like. But I'm excited about continuing this conversation and, you know, thinking about the new collaborative. I mean, if FQN collaborates with Good Cause Group and Me360, it seems like, you know, it was a new idea basically on the call. It sounds like it might, yeah, you know, more people involved, you know. Yeah.
Totally. And like, you know, it's also fine to keep it within the partnership for now, you know, start budding out and seeing what are possibilities, but then get me and you to get consensus on how we want to take a step forward, right? So for example, if we go and we connect with Stas and whatever help happens move forward, then it can evolve, but it would not be based on our consensus. It would be based on totally something separate, and so it wouldn't be part of the partnership or linked into the partnership. And that's perfectly fine. If that's what happens, it's perfectly fine. But, you know, maybe, I mean, there's a pro and con, you know, to the getting me and you on the same page before getting other people involved. So anyways, we'll talk on Wednesday.
No, that's no. I think that's the best.
Yeah.
And you really have to get on the same page.
Yeah, and of course it's also perfectly reasonable and applicable if it's, you know, maybe me and you can't, and we have to get other people involved to get agreement, you know, because maybe me and you can't come to agreement. So that's also a perfectly viable option as well. In the context of Maestro, we gotta prioritize that and just get that off the table, because I think it is kind of like the gorilla in the room, and it's just like hanging over, and like it's like, ooh.
Well, even then, like that may change. Because it's like, well, then no, it's going to be under this new collaborative company that does client services. You know, I mean, I feel like we have to do big picture kind of. We should probably
I like
take
that
this conversation.
Yeah, I like that. I like that we basically just like, you know, get Maestro off of our hands and put it into whatever the new thing that we're going to do is. I like that. You know, which would basically be that for the short term, we would just postpone it indefinitely. You know,
For the short term, what?
If we put it into the new collaborative company, it would be like for the short term, we would be postponing Maestro and basically, you know, let going of it and then transferring it into the new company.
Yes, I think that would be it, because otherwise, clearly, I don't think you want to deal with it. I'd have to rebrand anyways to make it fit under the cause group, you know, and I don't think I'm ready for that. So I'd rather focus on the new collaborative, you know. So we'll see. Just I'd love for you to percolate, see what kind of inspirations, what kind of signs, experiences you have about it, you know. Yeah.
Great. Okay. Awesome. Anything else? Do you want to
Nope, that was
check
good. That was
out?
a good hour and a half. So.
Do you want to check out real quick, or should we just go for Wednesday, or you can text before then or chat before then too? Is fine.
Yeah. We'll do a formal Wednesday and Friday, and then we can, and if anything comes up beforehand. Yeah, so for now, I feel like we'll just, should I move forward with the call with Stas or no? I not yet, right? Because I feel like we still have a couple conversations.
Sure. I mean, I'm fine either way. You know, whatever you think is best is fine with me. I mean, it just depends on how we want to approach Stas. Do we want to approach Stas and just like having a discussion with him to have us like get a better idea of whether or not he would even be a good fit, and like, because I've never even talked to him or met him or anything, right? And another option could be like I could just call him.
What his goals are right now.
Yeah.
You know?
Exactly. So maybe we don't even know if it's like really, you know, an option. So then from there, you know, the other option is me and you to get on the same page and, you know, finish what we're going through and then think about Stas or anyone else.
Well, just with that vibe, I feel like it's premature. Let's just say Stas or someone better. It doesn't even matter. It's just like a third party, you know, something, you know?
Exactly. Yeah, that's how we have it here. It's like he's like an example.
Yeah, he's totally an example. And actually, it's premature. Let's just have a couple more calls maybe in 1 week. And I should be back next week or in a week or about a week or two. So, yeah, I'm just kind of gearing up. But I really got to, close some of these projects and that before I come back. So, all right.
That's nuts, dude. I can't imagine you like actually like being here again. Oh my god, that'd be awesome. It's been so long, Mel. You've been like, wow. All right, cool. Well, anyways, I'll let everyone know that you say bye, and that we'll be checking again next week, and that's good.
All right, fantastic. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Okay, bye. Have a good night.
Good night. Good night. Bye.
All right, so let's see. Okay. Great. So we have to read this. Let's come back from our buddy teams and do a report back. In here, Julie is here, Abdul is here. So our Lucy and Lucy and Ulysses gone? There we go. So we have Ulysses too. So I guess it is just Lucy who is making that down. So all the rest of us can come back onto the call. Hello? Is that Lucy? Hello? Is that Lucy? Great, so you can see my screen. So Ulysses can see Abdul, Julie. Can you see my screen? far as I can tell, Lucy is on the call, so we're not authorized on the call. That's interesting. Authorized on the call. Oh, because maybe because I kicked you out already. That's odd. So let me try to invite. Chat. Invite somebody. All right, I got my screen sharing back up again. Sorry about that. We're trying to reconvene our team again. It's going to be very, very hard and difficult. So let's see here. Yes, Abdul, I see. So Abdul is watching video. Lucy, question mark, can't get on, but is also on main. Hangout, question mark. Yeah. All right. Wait, who's this? Is this Abdul? Did you just get on? Someone just get on? And then someone with community. Oh, hey, Abdul. So you're on the Hangout now? So, all right. Great. All right, so Ulysses, what's going on with Ulysses? And then we have Julie. All right, what's going on with Julie? So I hear you on the Hangout. Yay! All right, so now what about Ulysses and Julie? And it looks like Lucy is gone. I'm going to take her off of the chat. So can Ulysses hear me and see my screen? Can you hear me and see my screen? And what about Julie? Julie, are you here? So Abdul, do you want to report back from yours and report back from buddy team Abdul and Ulysses? How'd it go with you guys?
Hello, Jay.
Oh, hi, Lucy. Are you here?
I can see my internet is just disturbing me, but I can hear you.
Oh, great. Yes, I can't share my screen for some reason. I don't know why, but I'll keep trying. So I guess we can start with you, Lucy. We just want to report back from your buddy team. Report back from buddy team Lucy and Julie.
I can see you remove me from conversation.
Well, I'll add you back in. So, Lucy, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
So do you want to give a report back from your buddy team with Julie?
I tried to fix that. Jay is not working. My internet is really disturbing. Keep on loading.
So, did you guys have any outcomes? Were you guys able to talk or anything?
Yeah, I don't even get you clear because it's not really well, pretty well. I'm still trying to fix if it's gonna work well.
Were you guys able to type messages?
Yeah, we able to take messages there. And Julie tried to, she want me to help on updating payroll.
Cool. And so where did you guys take any notes?
Emails?
Where did you guys type your messages? On Skype?
Yeah, we Skype with her. I Skype with her.
Okay. So do you guys do you want to copy and paste those into our notes?
Yeah, she want to know more about updating spreadsheets. Payroll spreadsheet.
Great. And did you tell her about the our master training video links that we have? I think we have a training on that. Let's see here. So this would be.
Yeah, I was trying to get a training video so that I gave her a link, but my net was so down. I promised her if net come back well, I will try to get the list of training and then I send it to her. Or if you can manage to, you can just send it to her.
Yeah, so I think it would be the payroll. I think it would be the payroll training. This one right here would be the.
You can just send. You can send the link, yeah, for payroll link.
Well, my question is, do you know how to find this the payroll training?
No, I tried to find it out. I don't know what it is. I checked on main document, global, I didn't find it. I did not find it from there. I don't know where it is.
I wish I could share my screen. It's in the master training list, right? The master training video index.
Yeah, I tried to check it from there. I did not find out. I don't know where it is.
Okay, so yeah, so when you guys have problems and you can't find the training's information, you should definitely let us know when you're stuck so that we can help out, you know?
Okay.
So some of the things we want to do is like we'll do a little evaluation here. Open our teams. So this is really great learning though. This is really good. So this is going away. Let's see here. Okay, so if we go here, we want to evaluate. So evaluation. So when you're doing buddy team breakouts, buddy evaluations for buddy team breakouts. So worst case scenario when you guys get stuck, you know, when you're stuck, to send a message to the group for help, right? That make sense? Cool. But are you able to get to our notes for now, like the notes we have now?
Yeah.
And you see the part called video indexing near the top?
Let's check.
Do you see the part called video indexing?
Still not opening. My this really bad. At so and you just cannot take open anything.
So you can't get to the notes?
Oh my god.
Okay. All right. Well, and then Lucy, is it possible to copy and paste some of the information from you guys' conversation?
I can see today.
Julie, are you here now?
I am Abdul. I am here. I don't see your screen.
Yeah, I'm not able to share my screen for some reason. It's not working. You can see it on the other one though. So Abdul, do you want to report back from your buddy team with Ulyses?
Yeah.
How did it go? Did you guys have any outcomes? Hey, Lucy, can you, or Abdul, can you mute if you're not talking?
I can hear you.
Yes.
So, maybe Abdul, you can type. Any updates?
Yes.
From your group Abdul?
About the
Or Ulyses?
task, Jay,
Oh yeah, it's, Julie. Huh?
Yes. Lucy.
Abdul, could you mute your could you mute Abdul?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, could you mute your we can hear Julie?
Yes.
Julie?
Yes, Jay.
Yeah, you were saying?
Yes, earlier, actually, I'm trying to connect with Lucy, and then I've asked her to teach me how to, or train me how to update the payroll. Then she told me that her internet connection is intermittent, so she told me to wait until her internet connection will be fixed.
Okay, so do you know where to find the payroll training video?
No, let me just double.
Can you get into the document?
Okay, yes, the main document.
Yeah. And another thing is just be sure to you know, whenever a buddy team you guys get stuck or anything, just make sure to let us know that you're stuck and you need help, right? And we'll help you out. But are you in our document of our notes for now?
Yes.
So under video indexing, do you see the video indexing part?
Video indexing. Okay. One moment. Let me just pull up my computer because it's so slow. Need to update this.
So you're not able to get into any documents?
I'm trying now, Jay.
Okay. All right. So you want to find, if you do, your goal is to find the asynchronous master training video index, and then you would go to finance section, and then under the finance section, we have the payroll training.
Okay, thank you.
All right, cool. This is great. All right, and did you, oh, perfect. Beautiful. I love it, Abdul. And Abdul, were you able to link this to the global team doc? Oh, perfect. Excellent. Perfect. This is done. All right. Type messages now in notes. Perfect. And we got here for google.com. So we have new doc with all our responsibilities, all our team responsibilities organized by individual. And were you able to get those copied and pasted to people's individual main docs, Abdul? Abdul, were you able to do that? Abdul, were you able to copy and paste the individual? Not yet. Take time to add the main doc. Individual main docs. Okay. All right, cool. So that would be the next step on this one and the next task. So this would be Abdul and Ulyses. Cool. Really, really good work there. Let's put that on tasks. Awesome. And then another task here is to watch payroll training, and this would be Lucy and Julie. Cool. So I think we're pretty good. So let me do a quick report back on my team. So report back from buddy team Mel. So outcomes, we basically, have a new direction for a potential new collaborative company and some proposals, some pre-proposals. There's still, so that's, we have, and this is all documented. We have all of our meeting notes here, what the percentage equity might be and what the goals of the company might be. The goal is really, to bring in some money. Like we want to try to raise like as much as $100,000, like 10,000 to $100,000, which would be pretty awesome. So that would be, so we talked a lot about that. Mel is definitely more interested in talking with me and just like, working on building some goals together, and as that comes together, we'd be able to branch it out and evolve it. So that'll be pretty cool. So that was me and Mel. Anything else anyone wants to add before we go on? This is not.
Yes, Jay.
Yeah, what would you like to add?
Jay, I'm on my main doc now. May I know where I can find it again for the payroll?
Here, I'll just copy and paste it directly onto your main doc. So
yes.
You should just have all of the async master list training docs. Oh, let's see. So team responsibilities. So we have here, there's the individual responsibilities for workers, including watching training videos. And so Abdul, if you can make sure that this is copied into everybody's docs, that would be really good. So let's go to the top here. Responsibilities, team responsibilities doc. And this would be, so the individual responsibilities for workers, we want this to go into everybody's main docs, but for now, I'm going to go into Julie's main doc. And add that there. Cool. And Julie, have you got anything done on the other finance work for the EXA project finance and all the other spreadsheets?
Not yet, because I cannot find the documents. I need to memorize where to locate the documents.
You don't need to memorize anything. Like if you look on your main doc here, you see where it says EXA project finance doc?
Yes.
Yeah, you just click on that. And you'll see here the first link is all the documents that you would need. It's like right there at the first link. Okay?
First link. So ECSA, then the first link, finance folder.
Yeah. So this has all of the
EQN.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Cool. So, and then if you also look lower on your main doc, see where it says individual responsibilities for workers. Julie, are you there still?
Yeah.
Do you see where it says individual responsibilities for workers? on your main doc?
Work. Yes, I see it. I'm seeing it.
Yeah, it says work reporting, documenting deliverables, and then and so here's the link for the training videos right here. And if you click on that
Okay.
videos, and then it has one of the sections is finances, and under finances has the payroll training. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Great. Cool. So I think we're ready to move on. So I need to get going here. I think, it's getting really late. But I think we said we're going to try to do some payroll. Payroll. So we can do some more training here as well. Let's see if we can index this. This would be, boy. Let's see. So we started at. It's not even right. All right, so let's do some payroll here. What are our goals for payroll? So we have Jay, I'm fine. So we're doing internal payroll, right? Internal payroll. And oh yeah, what time is it here? I'm so tired. 8:23, 9:23, 10:23, 11:23 is 3 hours and 23, 33, 10, 13 minutes. 3 hours and 13 minutes. So Abdul, you need to get paid? Ulyses? Julie, no, he just got started. Right, and then Lucy. You need to get paid, Lucy? If you're ready to wrap up and check out for until our next meeting. Abdul, Lucy, is anyone here? Yes, what? Can you guys just make it really clear what you guys want to do? You just keep writing yes, yes, what, yes, what. Option 1, check out and stop. Option 2, to do internal payroll. Which one? You guys keep writing yes. Yes. Yes means nothing. I think I'm for option 1. Okay, so Ulysses need to get paid. So Lucy, you need to get paid along with Ulysses. Ulysses. Getting people paid. All right, so Julie doesn't need to get paid. Julie, if you want to check out real quick, you could check out and then do the video. If you'd like to check out and say how the meeting went for you.
Okay, I will choose option 2 anyway, so that I will be able to see how we process the internal payroll. Is that okay?
Oh yeah, and then you could do some training right here with us. But if you guys can't see, my screen doesn't help, so we might need to like transfer. So we might need to transfer to the other Hangout. All right, Ulysses question mark. Can you add me to so you see? How about you, Abdul? Abdul, do you need to get paid? So I'm fine. So I think it's just. And Lucy, do you need to get paid? Lucy, do you need to get paid? Yes. Okay. So we got Abdul and Ulysses. Lucy, I don't know. So if we're gonna do this training, let's go ahead and get you guys transferred to the other Hangout. So let's see if we can do that. All right. So let's try to transfer us all to the other Hangout. Okay, so Lucy does not need to get paid. So it's just Abdul and Ulysses. I think my screen sharing finally worked, so maybe we can just stay here. You guys see my screen now? Great. All right, so let's do this payroll stuff. We're probably a little beyond this, like maybe like more like 15 or something like that. So we're gonna get Abdul and Ulysses paid. The first step is to go to, oh, and just so we know, this is the responsibility to update. So obviously I'm responsible for getting people paid, but it is now the responsibility of Lucy and Julie to help do the updating of the payroll docs. So, so we go here, this would be the spreadsheet of team work hours and pay. And the responsibility of Lucy and Julie to update the spreadsheet. So if you come in here, what you'll see here is you have all of the different days and people. we're doing Ulysses and Abdul. So we have, this is all green. He was paid for that week. Week 2, paid, done. Week 3, paid, done. And so now we're in week 4. So you click on Ulysses work report. So here's the work report. And this would be the week of Monday, the 1st of May to Saturday, the 6th of May, which ended yesterday. Oh yeah, that's good. And then we're also going to open Abdul's. So I try to put it a little clear between the weeks. That's Sunday day. So week of Sunday, April 30th to Saturday, May 6th. We have Mercury session here, 45 hours. Play team Jay, Abdul, and Julie on Saturday, 7th of May, 4.5 hours. But this would be Sunday. Oh, yeah, this is Sunday. So you have Abdul here, 3 hours. So, you did 3 hours of work. And so the session value tracking is different from the work hours, Abdul. So this would be 3 hours. I'm not sure where you got the 4.5 from. But when we do the value tracking, you get 4.5 hour of credits. So these would be contribution credits. So this is totals. This is the Abdul could be 4.5 hours of contribution credits, not hours. Not paid work hours. Your paid work hours are just the three hours of paid work hours, and the additional hour and a half is for contribution credits. All right, so so that's 3 hours there. That's all good. So we have 5, 15, 20 or 25. So we have 25 hours. I'll do 20. What is these? So there it goes. Five is 9, 10, 14, 15, 17, 18, 20. Spreadsheet. You really need to do is just put the numbers that are in there. So for this, if we do ours, paper, so it would just be 81 So advance of $47. So if we owe you 45, like how much do you want to get paid with these? Hey, so for Abdul, it's very simple. We pay him $81, and then we give him 20% for the fee because we plus 20% to cover the Upwork fee, and then he's going to get $68 of back pay credits. Okay. So for Ulysses, it's more confusing because we've already given him. Oh, and we also might want to cover the fees for last week. So it'd be 93 plus fees would be 93 times 1.2 is 11 minus 93 plus 1860 from last week's fees. 1860 for last week's fees. So Ulysses, how much do you want to get paid based on your advance of $47? We have an advance of $47 that Ulysses still owes, and so we would pay him up to $45 right now, which would include his additional $5 over. And this is all green, good to go. This is That's $45 for last week, and then I guess 46, and then plus there's the overage. So typically we would pay you the $34 a week, but we can pay more than that for the work that you do. We need this week to be paid this week. So you want the full 45 that you wouldn't pay even a single dollar of your previous advance. So the events will cover it on next month or next week. Confused. I'm confused. You want more? You want more than the total? Are you saying you need more than 45? I will recover that on next week or following week. Okay, so you are good with 45. All right, so we have a total for your monthly pay is 138. We do 138, it's 34 a week, 34 times 5 is 170. So the first week we paid you 70. So we subtract 70, that's the first payment. The second payment we paid you 40. So we subtract 40. And the next payment and then we're on the next payment. So it's 60 total. So we have this week and next week. So I would say we just do or we do 34 each week, which is agreed to pay. So if you aren't going to cover any of the advance payback, then there's no reason to pay the full $45 as that is more than is budgeted. So it would just be 34 per week. So 34 now and 34 next week. Is that okay? So this is where doing advanced payments get a little confusing. So I'm just going to go ahead and get started with some of the Upworks work, and we can get Abdul paid because it's a little simpler. Email. Right, so then we go to Abdul. So last week it says $45 paid plus a $48 bonus. So if we do 45 plus 48 is 93. So we paid 93 last week. So this week we want to pay, so this week 0 hours charge, so I think we just do the full amount. Correct, Abdul? Abdul, it says in Upwork you didn't log any hours. Is that correct? Okay, so we're gonna do the full as bonus, so give bonus a reimbursement. So Abdul needs to get paid $81 plus $18.60 plus 20.25. So it's $119.85. So go $120. Descriptions is pay for week of April of May, April 30th to May 6th. Yes, the next week, the new week is start. Did you see that I changed your yesterday's work from 4.5 hours to 3 hours? You made a mistake. Okay. So what's going on here, Abdul? Last week already had 15-hour total 40.25. So last week already had 15-hour total of 25. Oh, you did do 15 hours. Okay. Oh my god, it's so confusing. All right, so if I go to Upwork, Upwork says, so cancel this. So it says last week was 45. And we're on last week. Okay, so we do 45. So it'd be 120 minus 45. So 120 minus 45 is equal to 75. Final is 40. Pay bonus. All right, so now we can make that green. That is done. 75, cool. Ooh, I am so pooped. Let's see if we can get this done with Abdul. So Ulysses, we will just do the 34 then as agreed upon previously. I don't understand about this. Can you explain to me? 135.42. So it was so this is 81 for this week. For this week, and then it was 20. See, 81. Make mistakes. So 81 plus 1860 plus 2025 is 119. So it's 120 minus 45 is 75. It should have been 120. I'm not sure why it is off. Okay, so Ulysses, are you gone? What's going on with Ulysses? Is Ulysses still here? I guess we lost him. Are you still here, Ulysses? Ulysses? So are you good with the $34 per week as we had previously agreed? 45 or more would be, anything over that would be an advance. Anything over that would be an additional advance. So if we pay you the $34 for now, you will still owe the remaining $47 from the previous class. You are currently budgeted for 138 per month. 138 per month, which is 34 per week. It'll be 11. You would have 11. You would have $14 of back pay, or you can put $11 towards your advance. But if you want all the pay up front, it would be adding to your advance. Yes, 30 for this week and next month we have placed in the budget that it goes to, I think, 175 a month, so 175 divided by 44. Your agreed upon monthly pay rate and budget. You and Abdul are a buddy. Agreed. So, I mean, obviously, this is way too confusing because of the advance and how to pay back the advance and all that kind of stuff. So, I mean, one option obviously is just be like, no one gets advances because we don't want to deal with all this stuff. The other option, obviously, is to have a policy. So, my next step is, create an advance pay back policy. So after the advance, know exactly how it will be paid back over time within each budget. Okay, so my budget next month is 44 per week. Yes, starting on May 14th. So are you agreeing are you agreeing? So are you saying you are good with the 34? Ulysses, can you hear me? Okay, so let's just get this figured out. I mean, it's like we're adding an extra hour here. I'm super tired. I gotta go. I don't feel well. Probably like a 3 or 3.5 right now. So can we just get this worked out? This shouldn't be very complicated. Like, you just need to tell me how much money you need to get paid, and then we just get you paid, and then we're done. So are you good with $34 as was previously agreed upon, or did you want to put some money towards the advance, or where are we at? So you get $14 of back pay, and you get paid $34 upfront, and you still have the $47 in advance, and you wouldn't pay anything back on the advance. We would just work out like a percentage each week. So like, each we have to deduct it from your ongoing pay. So for example, we can use the back pay, right? So today, if you have 45, my first question was how much do we deduct from your pay, and you said 0, right? So my first question was, from your total $45, how much could we deduct from your advance? And you said $0. So then that meant you did not want to pay any of it back. So we took out the back pay, and that is that. It has to be deducted from your future pay. That's what an advance is, right? How much will I receive? If I want to get paid that, so you get paid $34 a week. So you get $34. So you agree to upfront pay of $34 per week. So we would just pay you $34. Right? Yes. Yes, just this week and next week. You also have $11 of overage, which can equate to $14 of back pay if you don't want to use it to cover your advance. So I feel like the first thing that's just very, very silly here is that's making us confusing is that our policy. So we need like a how to pay back advances policy. I think the first policy should be one proposal that any work above the agreed minimum hours per week would go towards paying off any advance. So what do you guys think of this proposal? So in this case, so with Ulysses is, so he made $45 this week. So example, make $45 this week for working 5 extra hours. So that would mean that if it's 34, they were meant to get $34, then for the extra hours, they would pay off $11 towards the advance. So who is here? Let's see what we got here. Do you guys want to vote on this? Is anyone else here? Abdul? Anybody? Julie? Lucy? Is anyone else here? We have a proposal. I vote yes. I guess no one else is here. Okay, so another in other rate, you cannot do back pay. Okay, so we have yes and yes. And that looks like this is gone. All right, so it looks like I have agreement. So I want to have another next step, another task here. Add agreement to the decision spot. Okay. Cool. So then that simplifies this. we can simply say that you got 11 hours of back pay, which would zero this out. And then you get paid $34 up front, and then your advance goes down $11 to 36. Pay 34 plus $11 towards advance. Yes, if you work over the hours instead of back pay, it will cover your advance. Although we should still think about that and make sure that it's everything. In this context, I think the first thing you said was that you didn't want to pay off any of your effects. And now with our new policy, you are forced to pay off $7 of your advance. You don't understand. I already paid you $34, so you are asking for an additional $6. What? I thought you wanted me to pay you, Ulysses. And I really need to go, man. This is like getting ridiculous. So are we good or what? What is this additional $6 all about? You okay for now? All right. So the last thing to do is the meeting session value tracking, but I feel terrible. I just want to check out. So let's check out. Finally, checkouts. Hey, I'm really tired. We went over by almost like an hour and a half. We started 8, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we did 4.5 hours total, and it's just too much. Too much with no break. Oof, we really need to get breaks if we're going to be going this long. So, and I feel all stuffed up, and I don't know what happened. Hopefully, I'm not getting sick again. But, anyways, who wants to check out next? I gotta go to bed. So, Abdul, Ulysses, you want to check out? How's the meeting for you? Hello? Hello? You want to check out? Hello? Check out. How was the meeting for you? We're almost right done with meeting. And I'll also say it was kind of frustrating that people didn't come back, and that Julie and Lucy are gone and didn't tell us or check out. Maybe they just disappeared or something like that. Really fine to me, Jay. So this is really fine. Wondering what happened to them. Oh man. All right. I'm gonna stop.